I gave the not like this emote. Where is my visualizer? I can't even find it. Oh, here it is. How's this? Is that better? Bum, bum, bum. Or is it still too busy? You can see it behind the game, which is kind of intentional. I think it looks cool that way, but it kind of also looks odd in some games. Better. Now, with the bounce? Can I bring back the bounce? Everybody likes the bounce. Who doesn't like waiting for a corner hit? Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I think this is tolerable. It doesn't feel as busy. Just because of that being in the background. And it looks like every game has the green and blue bars, kinda. Yeah, I like it. I like it. To Altered Beast. Can you guys post that into where should he post it? I'm gonna make a forum. We got Steam Next Week recommends online to suggest a game. New post. Your favorite retro slash last retro slash before PS4 games. I think that's a good way to gauge it. I'm updating the layout to include a bunch of games. I want to know what games you liked since way back when. That looks a little weird. Alright. Can I link this? Copy link. Retrorino. Go to that link. That should take you to the forum post. I think. I'm not exactly sure if it does. Just name any game that comes to your head. Absolutely any game that comes to your head. Name it. It doesn't, even if you think it might be too unretro, just name it. Earthworm Jim. I think I might already have that. Good one. That's a good one. But put it in that post. I'll be grabbing those games later. Do it in the post. I mean, in chat as well, I guess, but the post though, so I can actually see it later. Did my streamer bot die again? Well, I know why this isn't working. Sorry, technical difficulties, chat. I am thirsty. Let's recall old enough to have them. Retro. I started gaming when I was 2 years old on a Nintendo. So almost the first video game system. Almost. Let's see if we do have Earthworm Jim. I feel like I do. Yeah, it's right there. But why don't I have Earthworm Jim 2? Altered Beast is Genesis, and I haven't recovered any of my Genesis games. Master Blaster, I should have it. Huh, it's not in here. Unless it's named something else. But yeah, I should have that too. So, put those in the list. Skulls and Bones has a release date? Yeah, it was on the Game Awards. I didn't pay attention. But it's like soon. Ghosts and Goblins. There it is. Tecmo Bowl. I was thinking of putting that there, and then I forgot. It's like I thought of it when I was looking for my games, and then I completely forgot. I don't think I have Tecmo Bowl. No, I didn't even accidentally get it. Boo, where's NES game? I never beat this game. I started the beginning of this game so many times, and I've never beat it. I think as an adult, I got to the mall level, and I still haven't beat it. TNC Surf. Oh yeah, I actually own that game too. I don't think I do have that. Definitely let me know, chat. Definitely put those in that topic so I don't forget. Anyways, we're gonna play the Steam version of Final Fantasy Ever Crisis, which is like 50 bajillion FPS. No more are we ever playing this game with a crappy emulator. Final Fantasy Ever Crisis. Bajillions. Disney platformers. I used to own the Castle Mickey game on Genesis. Bahama arrives. Ooh, 100 days since the release countdown. Newly open. Barret and Aerith. New gear. Barret? Stalwart face strategically increases the mag attack of a single ally, swing up to 30%. And Snow Spell deals a 540 ice magic damage to a single enemy and reduces the enemy's magical defense. Well, that's for the Snowflake magical defense. So it's snow. This one makes another magic ability, stronger. New support materia, all. Cure spells. Cure spell target all. Cure spell restoration amount minus 40%. The support materia extends the ability of curing Cura to target all allies. The materia is particularly effective against enemies that attack all allies at once. The Barret exclusive Micro Laser and the Aerith exclusive Snowflake have new support materia attached. The effect of the support materia reduces the restoration of curing Cura and applied to all allies. So that's Ice Mastery on hers. New gear. Wait, how come it didn't show me Barret's new gear? Dang it. Hell House Hunt, critical threat. What is this? Defeat critical threat, Hell House. Perform victory, draw luxurious rewards. When is that coming out? Hopefully that's not already there. It might be. Nar! Too many events! Victory draw. Nar! Gosh dang it. Too many events. I don't like it. Slow down. So Aerith is the only one that gets an outfit. This is a 20% attack with HP boost. Aerith's outfit's pretty nice looking. Oh, I can't spin it. Oh no, it's here's where you spin it. It's pretty nice looking, Aerith. And there's no boost heal and boost fire. They said the weapon comes with the support, or what did it mean? Support. Oh, I see. Support materia. Ah. Okay, and this one has a cure all. Well, which makes her like. This turns her into a DPS with the ability to heal all. I guess. And you're saying Barret's Micro Laser has that now? I have the Micro Laser. I think. Enemy launcher, Max Ray. I might be thinking of Max Ray. The Micro Laser must be the new draw then. Yeah, it is. Micro Laser. Those both have that support materia. Okay. I get it. We're gonna have to figure out some Steam buttons for this game. I don't know if it's even set. No, I have it figured out for, I have the buttons figured out for Steam Deck, but I still gotta set it up for enable Steam input. Why is the... So edit, layout. So, the buttons that they have it set here are different than the default buttons in the non. Let me see what this what these controls look like. So I was using the joystick for the selecting instead of the D-pad, which is already different from how they auto did it. So I'm gonna make this, where's the up arrow? Up, down, left, right, and then we are going to then left, right. Then we're gonna add a command, which is going to be F2. This is for battles. This is going to only work when you long press, and it's going to repeat when you do long press it. Settings, repeat. No need for haptic response. Alright. And then this over here, down. Add an extra. This will be F1, I believe. This will only trigger when you long press. And it'll repeat. Off. Repeat. Select. Now left and right. So basically every of these buttons gets a long press. That does the repeating thing. So add command. This one ends up being 1. And then this one, add command, will end up being 2. And they are long press, and it will be a turbo that repeats. Turbo that repeats, and again, settings, turbo that repeats. Okay, I think that's set. I think. Then I found that this, what is this? This is square, so this will be 3. By default, this is B, that's 5. And this is 4. And I've found that you can make X also be enter and O to also be escape, and it doesn't bother anything. Also, we want to make these buttons repeat. So the 5 on long press. So I think we have to add. I think we have to add a 5. And on long press, have it repeat. That should be fine. Wait, no haptic response. And then three, we add command 3. That is a long press. That is like that. I wonder if I should do a soft haptic response for these. Let's see how that feels. I do feel, I barely feel it. It has to be medium for me to actually feel it, I think. The Steam thing is over? Yeah, it sucks. Let me see what medium feels like. I probably don't want any haptic response, considering it drains the battery a lot. Steam, please, I will buy your Steam controller too. Please, please Steam, make your Steam controller too. It's definitely going off, but you do barely feel it. I guess because I don't actually have haptics on this controller, so it doesn't matter. Whatever. Long press, it repeats. And then 4. Why? Yeah. 4. Add a command 4. Wait, Y? It's not supposed to be Y. It's supposed to be X. Okay, A is supposed to be 4. I don't know what this is. I forget what button this is. The A is supposed to be 4. X, A, B, yeah. I don't know my Xbox button colors, so I am slightly confused. Four, which can also be enter? Wait, I'm so confused. I made that the escape key. Okay, this is the one that is wrong. Dun, dun, dun. This one's supposed to be enter as well. So that's enter, and then we want the long press. Edit commands, long press of 3. And this one will repeat itself. Haptics off. Alright. Why does it have to be named anything? Rename command. Can we just have not a name? Rename, not a name. Rename, not a name. Rename, not a name. WQ. Wait, that's not even it. Q should be R1. I have this memorized from doing it earlier. Q should be R1. Then left trigger. I don't remember. This should be escape. This should be enter. And on hold, add command. On enter, on hold, it'll be B, single press. So no turbo needed to turn on for that. This, I believe we have a long press, that's Z. So add command Z. And this is a long press. I'm actually a little upset that they didn't design a way for this game to work via controller. Like, they specifically did not design this game at all for controller. Which is a little annoying that I have to basically make a Steam profile to do it. Rename command group. No. Okay. Left button. I don't remember what left button is. I have to go into a fight in order to figure that out. Let's go into any old weaponry fight. My right thumbstick is the mouse, so that's correct. Might have to make it a little bit slower, maybe? No, I think we'll be fine. That's working fine. That's working fine. Spamming. I don't think it's spamming the right button. Okay, something's going on there. I don't know. But... oh. F3? Oh no. Oh, I'm on manual. When did that happen? But that's really confusing. Wait, so in manual mode, when you go cure F5, F4, F3. Huh. So EW is what I'm looking for. EWQ space. Favorite new game coming out. Monster Hunter. Wilds. Yes, my top up there. I'm interested in what Kojima's doing. The OD. Cougar Hunter game. The OD game, yeah, that looks interesting. I'm quite interested in what that'll be. Did it not save? X 3 long press 3. That's working correctly, I think. But for whatever reason, the other button is incorrect. It's like, I don't know. And something keeps changing my things too. Not auto. Alright. Buttons. This was W. I think, was it? I don't remember. Data has been... Fired him from MGS and he created a walking simulator and it was a great game, yeah. He tries to push the boundaries of what a game can be. Which he says about every single time when he makes a game, but I think that it's really interesting how he tries to like change the medium. And apparently OD is going to be like a watching, but a playing game, but not like a movie game, but it's like a different medium. I don't know. He looks at games like a sandbox, yeah, and he wants to do things that haven't been done. And then you get a walking simulator, and it's actually really good. And we love it. I need to just go into a battle. Let's just go to the training quest. We don't waste any stamina while I'm trying to figure out these buttons for the Steam version of this game. Alright, so what's the A button? A, B, X, Y. So A is X is 3, and that's correct. A is 4. Here's the problem. It's repeating 3, not 4. Alright, 4, 4, 5, 5, 3, 3. This shouldn't exist. At least not like it is. Oopsies. I'm deleting. Move. So this is actually going to be R. R, and then on double press it'll be T. Over here, regular press, double press. So now like I can push R and I'll change to manual button, and I can double press the same button to change the speed to exactly what I want. Alright, and then Jackie, the triggers. This is right trigger, left trigger. This should be E. Like trying to see. This should be E. And right trigger should be space. My E. I pushed the wrong button. I made it backwards. I hate how they do this. Right trigger is always on first, but my brain works by thinking left to right. So I thought this was left trigger. This would be E. Yeah, this would be space. Then this should be E. Alright. Joysticks. So the right joystick is a mouse. Yes. We'll keep that. Left joystick is WSA. Shift doesn't have to be there, but I guess that has to be how it is. I don't have any more buttons. I don't have no more buttons. I think that's how we do it. I don't think we can have a virtual menu. I was gonna set up a virtual menu, but yeah, I don't think we can. One thing I do want to do though is no, we can't do that. We could. So we notice cure. Cure makes the buttons pop up F3, F4, F5 when we're on manual mode. So if we're manual, F5, 4, 3. Okay. So F5, 4, and 3 is what happens with that. Oops, wrong button. F5, 4, 3. So I think on long press we could have it be one of those. And it doesn't matter if it has a second thing in there because it shouldn't interfere. So let's add a command. This will be F5. Add a command. F4, I think. Oh wait, that's F5, F4, it should be F3. F. I have to edit F3. And then this should be F. F4. This one should be F4. Add a command. F4. You know, they need to be long presses. Boom, 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 boom. Long presses. And another long press. And that'll only matter. Oh, it shouldn't block, but we'll figure it out right now. Well, that'll only matter when we're in manual mode and we select the cure. One more thing. Best AAA dev of all time. Honestly, I trust Hideo Kojima a lot with games. A lot. He has a lot of my trust because he executes. Let's slow down the game, take off of that, and then we're spamming cure. And then let's say I want to choose Tifa. Okay. No interference, it works. Now, my 5 button wasn't spamming, I don't think. Long press. Did I forget to set the turbo? I did! Is this one set? Turbo. 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 Okay. And that, I think we have it set. I think we're good to go. So now I could play this game manually and I should be able to, like, I know exactly what I'm doing next. What is going on there? Is it just me spamming the button that it makes it freak out like that? I think it's because it has a queuing system I don't know about. Or I didn't know about. If it has a queuing system, then... Because, okay, we're full. And then I'm like, alright, I want that. And then the next thing you do is that. It kinda has a queuing system. But it's not there unless you have enough to do the next move. So spamming is still useful. Oops, Tifa died. Oh, I think... Yeah... I think with full manual mode, like, The other characters don't do anything unless you tell them to. Whatever. I think we have the button set to work. And then our right mouse is this. Zelda. Counter mode off. Missile Beragu. Tekucho. Biggest mistake they ever made, in my opinion. He took the people he knows can make good and went with him because he makes great stuff. Yeah, Konami really messed that up. Granted, I feel like knowing Kojima, he probably like pushed games back a lot, because by the time they kicked Kojima out of his position, the game, the Metal Gear Solid 5, seems like it was only half finished. And he had been working on that game for a long time. So that's the only thing I can kind of sympathize with Konami, is like maybe he was taking way too long, but I don't care because he was making good things. He was making good things, and he was basically putting Konami on the video game map. Did you know Konami sells furniture in Japan, and that is their main profit besides video games? I guess we're checking out the event. Let's see this. Critical Hound. I'm gonna need to make a team for this probably. Boom, boom. Transaction based MGS, yeah. Yep. I want a team that isn't fully leveled. So Tifa. I'll take Zack. And Glenn. Actually, it should be Matt. Matt has some healing in him. Healing prowess. Even though we're not really going to use his healing. Too many events happening at the same time. Well, I need to take this off. They start auto attacking with this so often, and it's not good. I'd rather just have Matt healing. Hell House. Barrier shift. So he has a changing health thing going. Bum, 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 The higher ups, yeah. Made a bestseller. He just left. Like, I don't need your I don't need my engine. The engine that I made. You can keep it. I'll make a better one. You know, and that's why I'm so torn when it comes to Metal Gear Solid Delta, the remake of 3, because it's Konami making it, which means that it's gonna be pretty soulless, which also, but it comes from the original idea of Kojima, and like they're not adding anything to it. They're not making up their own lore or anything. They're reusing Kojima's property or Kojima's ideas and everything, and then they're just making it look pretty, or as pretty as you could probably make it. Did he predict the future? So yeah, he basically predicts the future. Did you know Death Stranding was in a world before COVID? Like, or he made Death Stranding before COVID hit, and then that is basically about everybody becoming isolated, and then it happens. And then it happens. He's a social statement. Tapped on the feed for the future, exactly. He knows what's happening. Oh, and I'm so excited for OD. He's working with Jordan Peele. That's just such a... That's gonna be such a weird game. It's gonna be such a entertaining, just thing that exists. Just it existing. I don't honestly, I won't even mind if it's like not great, because I know it'll still be just immensely interesting. Like, it might not play well, it might be kind of but no matter what, it's still going to be immensely interesting and mess with my head. Let me make sure. Kawaii. So this guy's weak to... Oh no, now he's weak to only one. That's interesting. Wait, did he just switch weaknesses? the button I forgot. So, control. Add command, control. I think Bahamut is in the co-op battles, which we'll have to check out after this. And then imagine being 2015 and I told you Hideo Kojima would team up with Peel from Key and Peele to make a game. Yeah, there's no way anybody predicted that. Maybe somebody that was like friends with Jordan Peele while they were playing, while he was making Metal Gear, or playing Metal Gear. And his friend was like, it'd be cool if you made a movie with the guy who made this. It would be cool if you, I don't even know. I don't even think it was in his mind, to be honest. Like a what if I ever worked with Hideo Kojima. Like there was there's no correlation in his mind. That one day maybe I'll try to work with Hideo Kojima. It's kinda like more of art, yeah. Although it still had a lot of mechanics, but that pushed the PS2 back in the day because there were so many little details in Metal Gear Solid 2 that you could like shoot a tranquilizer at a specific part in the body and it would work at different amounts at different times. If you shot the hand, they'll go limp. There's so many small mechanics in that, and then they actually took away a lot of those mechanics, like deflating tires and whatever, like deflating things, glass breaking in certain ways. They took that out from Metal Gear Solid 3, made it a little worse looking so that they could expand it a little bit better, because they couldn't have everything, but they still made it work where nobody even complained that, oh yeah, this game looks just a little worse, but you know what? It still plays amazingly. It has animals, it has things. This little dart frog, if I shoot it over here, a guard will eat it, and it's a poisonous frog. He pushes so many things. It maybe takes out less important things, but everything, it's just so well done. It was great. And that's also one of the things that I feel like in Metal Gear Solid Delta, the 3 remake that they're doing, Konami, they're not going to get all those little things. They're going to miss so many of those little things unless they're just copy pasting and like trying to work that in. So here's hoping that they get it in, but I have no trust in Konami as a company, or as a developer in general. Without Kojima there, it's just, I don't trust them. Indie games, but never in a AAA since he left. Yeah, I agree. New and fun. It's so hard. It's so hard to really pinpoint any. Like, I'm sure they exist, and I'm sure there's games out there that like push it, but it's so hard to actually see those. Hideo Kojima made a demo, a horror game demo, and people were playing that demo for hours on end for at least a year. I would log on to Twitch and half of my Twitch following was playing a demo. For 6 months, that was half of my Twitch following list. And that game never came out. That game was canceled because Hideo Kojima could not help make it anymore. He's gone. And he was like, alright, you know what? I'm just gonna take Mr. Walking Dead Man and we're gonna make our own game. He created a world. He literally created a world. People wanted to dive deeper into that world. People wanted to see more of that world from that demo. Which maybe we'll get some of that in OD. Considering it's another game, 2 letters, PT, OD. I think they did end up revealing what PT stands for at some point. I don't remember. And people are assuming OD means overdose in this game, but I don't think it does. I want GTA 6 to be cool, but I'm scared that it's gonna be as hard as what Rockstar Studios originally created. Rockstar doesn't have a Hideo True. I don't know. I'm hoping it's good. I'm hoping Rockstar is able to make something good, but I don't know. I mean, the visuals look nice. And they're good at storytelling. Like, they have that under their belt. Red Dead and all the other GTAs that have its story, like, they have good. It's just, I don't know if they're gonna push any limits, you know? Hideo Kojima, you're just like, what is he gonna do? Rockstar, you're just kind of like, so what are you gonna do that's new? Hideo Kojima, what is he doing? Rockstar is like, oh, okay, I guess that's cool. What? I guess that's a little better. If you know manga, the Sharingan. He doesn't get his own company. He owns the company. Yep. Now he's literally making whatever he wants. Did you watch the Game Awards a couple hours ago? I did. What did you like about it, Ellie? Ellie over on YouTube. Oh no, TikTok, sorry. my multi-chat is showing me the symbols, and I thought that was a YouTube symbol for a second. But yeah, I did. Did you watch it? What did you like? What are you looking for? I want Monster Hunter 6. Or I don't even know if it's Monster Hunter 6. It's Monster Hunter Wilds. It could be another Monster Hunter 5 game. Which I wouldn't doubt that they do another Monster Hunter 5 game. Since I don't know if it's 5 or 6. But it's still a new Monster Hunter, and I'm looking forward to it. Bum, 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 bum. Multi-stream these days. Yep, multi-streaming. I'm a multi-streaming Andy. Link your YouTube sub? Sure. I wonder if I have a thing for that. YT? Do I have it? There it is. I think that might be an auto sub link. If it doesn't work, let me know. I don't see it. I'll just link it. I don't know if that link is even working. youtube.com/lazyweirdo. There you go. I need to fix that. Links to nowhere? Yeah, okay. I'll have to fix that later then. Sub. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you, get booped. The jokes for the hostess. The jokes for the hostess was a lot. Was hearing it and not watching it. Like yes to Monster Hunter. I just finished a film review paper. I don't know. I'm still up though. I see. What film did you review? Or is it like indie film? Did you see any, or did you hear any games that you want or are interested in? OD by Hideo Kojima. We were just talking about that. I'm looking forward to that. Dual streaming, quad streaming, really. Although, I'm streaming on TikTok, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. But really, TikTok and Kick doesn't. Kick. The only people I get on Kick are literally people that come in. Hey, bud, just followed you. How about giving me a follow? Follow me back, okay? Hey, bud, just follow me back, okay? That's literally all I get. I think I've gotten one chatter on Kick that isn't like that. Not myself, I'm the OG. I've been here for a while. Yeah. Kick is still alive? Yep, apparently. Although I bet Kick shuts down sometime soon. There's so Pirate Software. How can I mute this? I wonder if I can specifically mute this game. Open. Hold on. Let me show you guys a clip that maybe Kick will ban me for showing you, but I think it's a pretty important clip. Pirate Software. Kick. Alright.
Do you want to know why I'm not going to use Kick? Here, I'm going to give you one thing about Kick. If you go to Kick right now, I'm going to go to the first stream in the entire website. I'm going to open it up. I'm going to hit F12. And I want you to see this. You see how that says Amazon IVS? Amazon IVS is interactive video service put out by Amazon. That is the back end of Twitch. They're renting the same system that Twitch is. Now, why is this a problem? Because Kick, they have a category. That category, if you type in the word other, will show up as other watch party. This used to be other TV shows and movies. It has hundreds of people illegally streaming movies and TV shows in it right now, including Disney content, movies, NFL stuff, all kinds of shit. I went onto Trainwreck's stream on Kick and I talked to him and I said, hey man, I would be comfortable streaming on your platform if you guys didn't have a category incentivizing piracy. This is absurd. What are you doing? And he called me an idiot for 30 minutes straight on his stream. Then 24 hours later, he deleted the VOD. Then they changed that category from other TV shows and movies to other watch party. And they forgot to change the URL. It's still other TV shows and movies. But I'm the dipshit, right? I'm the idiot.
That's why I don't think Kick is going to last very long. This guy is a less asshole Asmongold. Pirate Software. He's really smart. I watch him every night. Oops, we died. It's fine. I deserve that. Yeah, I've been watching him every night. He's very smart and he has a lot of insight to a lot of things. You watch him in jealousy of what I could have been. I'm not gonna lie. I get really jealous too. Like, he has so much experience under his belt. Like, my brain is like, how does he have so much time? Oh, you're thinking of the wrong Kick? That's right. Oh! I thought you meant the kick I was talking about. You get booped if you do anything. I don't have any alerts for Twitch, TikTok, or for YouTube. YouTube alerts. Monster Hunter Wilds Cavalry. Wilds. That's wild. Did y'all see the clip? I'm about to auto die again. The reason we're dying here, by the way, is because we keep using Esuna. I'm gonna take that off if we die again. Because it keeps trying to heal, and there's like... yeah. But, let's see this clip. Whereas... This is me watching the clip. They said it was a world premiere, so... It's like, what could this game be? They said it was a world premiere. It's kind of like Monster Hunter-esque. Kinda, yeah, a little bit. It's pretty cool. Capcom? It is Monster Hunter! Monster Hunter Wilds. I was like, this looks Monster Hunter-esque. Oh, I missed the screenshot. They caught the the head of the Rathalos on that screenshot. 2025. Wow. Still a year away. Premiere, so. Year away though. It's kind of like Monster Hunter. Anyways, let me go back to the other scene. Like, it is Monster Hunter. I'm so proud of myself for actually knowing that. That game is loud. Popped over here. I'm thinking, yeah, wrong kick. Hi, Ellie. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're dying because of this silly trying to heal up everything. Alright, we'll fix this. So the way we fix that is we take off this, we change it for a cure, preferably a cure with physical attack, right? Or physical attack based, yeah. I can find a cure any second now. What's magic attack cure? Hold on, let's filter this. I hate how the game does this. Filter. Really don't have that many good cures, huh? 1%. But that's on Tifa. Okay, so that we do not want this either. We can replace this with anything that has physical attack. Now, I'm not an expert gamer, but Monster Hunter makes me feel like I can do anything. Monster Hunter has that effect. It's like, because there is a learning curve. It's like, you feel like you're improving every time you're playing. And then like you see a monster twitch a certain way and all of a sudden you know exactly what that monster's about to do and you dodge the other way, and then it makes you feel really good. Makes you feel like you're really good for learning how to do X thing. Support Activia. Descending, that's what's confusing me. Alright. Sure. That's what we'll do here. Now, over here, what I want to give this guy is he needs to have the healing, the multi-healing sword, which is the prime number. And then, what is the base? He has a pretty even overall thing. Also, I forgot, this is a magic based ice, and we want him to have a physical based ice. So, physical based ice. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Normal healing, which I really shouldn't have him have a normal healing, but because they'll end up using that before they use anything else. Healing. I want to give breach. And she can keep that, I guess. Alright, we'll try it like this, and this should work. They shouldn't get stun locked into just healing, because they'll have stronger heals and more heals. If it's in a remake, oh, the house, yeah, they made him into an all-out boss in the remake, which is surprisingly how weird how hard he is in the remake. He was just a normal monster that you would run into, but I guess they had to make a lot of the smaller monsters into bigger deals in the remake because of how much they had to condense the game. Because if they only gave us the amount of bosses that was in the original, by the time we got to the point where in the remake we would only have fought like maybe 4 bosses. Something like that. I don't know. Where the dog at? You're gonna get a babe now. Read YouTube comments. Let's get booped. TikTok is... You can say that here. Yeah, I guess you can. To be honest. I can't stop you. At least I don't think so. Okay, so we should survive, but I'm gonna use all the limits. I think I should have held off on using Shiva. It's because she's going to be really weak here. She has defense. Oh yeah, that didn't even do anything. I should have held off. It's 1/3 of my damage gone. Supposed to have 15% more damage. Yeah, this is working out much better. So we took out that other materia. Ice streamy. Matt's so weak. I didn't pay attention. I should have only done the ice one. Sorry, Jai. It's like an automatic battle? Kind of. I have it set to automatic, but I can still influence it. And I could play it slower if I needed to like make sure the computer doesn't mess up the build or whatever I'm doing. But I'll only do those for like really, really hard fights. There's a whole thing with that. Wait, how come this jumps from stage 7 to stage 10? Which we're probably gonna have to do that here. Yeah, I might actually have to use a different team that's actually strong. Let's see. Get the recommend. And I'm just gonna go with the recommend. But we are going to take Barret. Take this off of Barret. And he's a magic fighter. So give me something with magic attack. Sure, I'm not gonna look too deep into this. Feel like this should work. So I'll slow it down a little bit. And it's still on auto. Should be able to get him down. Stalled. Physical check. Defend. Ice stream. Ice resist down. Wonderful. I forgot to equip Eris with a heal all. So that might be a little bit. Oof. QW, yeah. Oh, actually, Healing Wind would work perfectly right now. Oop. Didn't realize I didn't bring Infrit. kind of wish I would have brought Ifrit, or not Ifrit, Kilo. I should have hit him. Yeah, did Baldur's Gates win Game of the Year? It did. Baldur's Game indeed won Game of the Year, and one of their actors won Best Actor, and a bunch of things. They won like 5 awards, I believe, just there. He's also the voice of Heisenberg, is he? Wow. Did not know that. Heaven's Word. That hurt. Does it spawn a certain ad every time? It changes modes. Oh, my Eris. Alright, well, we made it. I love this this Garnet outfit. The Garnet outfit's great. Let's see, what is this weapon? Manara Breach Surge. Single target, also magic defense, decrease, low. This seems bad. HP, P defense. Heal enemy, just on a single enemy? And it's crit. Magic, non-element. Also has magic defense, is decrease, potential low. Max potential mid. That's so bad. Magic, attack, eh. We probably could do this, but I'm not gonna. Oh, and here's the co-op. First, let's check the other thing. Other co-op battles. Supposedly Bahama is unlocked or available weekly. I haven't finished this one or ever done this one. We're gonna do that. summon quests? Bahamut isn't here. They lied to me. Alright. Become pagan. Bahamut arrives. 100 days since release. From any temple. I'm not. Oh, I guess I could do this. This counts, right? Bum, bum. Dang, I hate doing a temple and not getting anything. Boom. Yep, that worked. Have a good night, Ali. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. Let me know what games you're looking forward to if you end up watching or rewatching the Game Awards. I need to play these character quests. I still haven't. Events. We're leveling up. Zach. Let's actually try to level up somebody else. We'll do Glenn. God, I hate that it auto goes for this thing. What are you based? You're physical attack based. And they gave you not physical magic. Physical attack. Ice. There's ability. So now we want fire. That one. And then cure. That is physical based. And then if we look at our stats, I'm doing boost attack, boost limit, which is actually not useful here because we're not using our limit. Boost ice resist. Boost attack is fine, but I guess this is decent. Physical attack, all attack. Better, we'll go with this. So far, Monster Hunter, but yeah, next stream I'll pop in my picks. Sounds good. Cavalry, did you see anything else that piqued your interest? This Tifa looks so good. So cool. I'm not a fan of multi events. What are these? What do we have? Consume. Consume. So it's not even about gaining, so I can claim these every day without worry. Are you allowed to control monsters yet? You could kind of do that in Monster Hunter Dose. Sorry, I just saw that. You can do that in Monster Hunter Dose, and you could kind of do it in Monster Hunter Rise for a little bit. You could ride them and basically use their attacks for like a set amount of time. In the world, you kind of got a glimpse of that, but not really. So cool. All these played like a fiddle gifts are awful. You ever play a game at lower frame rate, not realizing it's such lower frame rate, and then play it at high frame rate? Because this is exactly what this is. I swore I was playing at 60 FPS before, but now I'm not so sure. Because this is really smooth. Yeah, I'm not using my ice right now. Psycho! One co-op ticket. One singular co-op ticket. And the last one, just what we're gonna spend most of our co-op stamina on.悪いね. I wonder if ice is our strongest attack. What does the game choose? This fire surge. I guess that makes sense. Jutsu streamer. I can't use mine. I think. Oh, I could have, I guess. I'm too late now. Psycho! It's frozen. It's frozen! You still get all the things, but even if it does this, but annoying that it does happen. Let's do our victory duos. Just need the gacha ticket. The last gacha ticket. Dang it. Whip. 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 Mission score. Oh yeah, we need to do the next episode for this. Oh, we'll do that. Episode 4 of the Christmas event, The Holy Flames Gift. Let's see. Wait, what? Enter is... Content will be skipped. Proceed? No. Cancel? No. I push enter? That's confusing.
Wait. You don't have to be scared of us. We're not...
The Fairy of the Holy Flame. It's you, right? It has to be. You're wearing red, and you have all those presents. You're here to deliver them, right? Sweet. Is this young Yuffie? She seems so happy. What do we do? We can't let her down.
Then let's get to work.
You're right. I'm in. Yeah. We'll just collect more presents later. Step right up, folks. The Fairy of the Holy Flame has come to deliver presents for the people of Wutai. Here you go.
Thank you.
Please tell everyone you know that we're here handing out gifts. I sure will. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks.
Here.
Wow, thanks.
Now you be good and listen to your mom, okay?
I will. End of the lines over here. Line up straight. Don't push. The presents aren't going anywhere. Louder. I can't hear you. Thanks for everything. I was worried we weren't going to get any presents this year. Not after that big old stupid cookie came and stole ours when we weren't looking.
He got you too, huh? Yeah, he sucks.
Tell me about it. I tried chasing him to get them back, but then he started chasing me instead.
Why were you
out here all in the first place? Oh, well, you know. But it's not what you think. I wasn't here looking for my very special present, I swear.
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
He took all our presents, but I got to meet the fairy and the Holy Flame and get one from her. This was the best year ever. Huh?
What? Oh, are we trapped?
Trapped or kidnapped? No, abducted. I think we're being taken somewhere. Wow. Presents across time and space. Wow, look at all the presents. This place, it has to be his lair. That pile of junk keeps getting bigger and bigger. He's probably been stealing presents from all over. Whatever, since we're here, let's get our stuff back.
Yeah, time to reclaim what's ours.
Okay, where are the presents he stole from my town? And where's my very special present? Uh-oh, busted.
Wait, he's mad at us? None of these even belong to you.
Let's shut him up. And then we fight. Oh, the ending. The ending is here. Soon, maybe. Weak to ice. Let's use our ice team. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Oh, the other one's been easy, so. Good night. Oops, I keep pushing the wrong thing. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Apple. Like how they call those tickets a present and then it clearly shows a price. Should level up to 12. Gnarly ending isn't till tomorrow. Maybe. A new thing doesn't even open. This is why we're saving up all our things. December 8th, yeah, tomorrow. At 6 p.m., which is 5 p.m.? I don't know what time this takes. I think this is Pacific Standard Time. Until 8 p.m. tomorrow. Well, you do some of this and then... And then... some of the online stuff, and then I'll switch games, maybe? Oh, Yasumi. That isn't it. Cover himself up. Oh, I see what's going on. Can I slip that in here? Final info. Okay, I have to go. It's like, why can't I see how much down it is? And because it's auto to not show you those details. For whatever reason. Run. Ooh, almost a mil. I think that's my best run. Even though that wasn't even. It wasn't even. Bum, 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 bum. I think I'll have to do 2 more. Let's save it for next time. We got 24 hours. Events. Waste the rest of our stamina on this. We should be able to come back out of this and be perfectly at 0 stamina after the second one. After this, we'll play an indie game and then I'll call stream. I don't know how long the indie game is though. It just came out. It looked really interesting. It's really chill and cozy. So hopefully y'all like it. Why is the auto fighting taking so long? Psycho! Might have been too early. Psycho! Dang, we are a minute and a half too early. Although maybe we'll actually have to do more. Oh, I guess not. It's not a daily thing. Oh, we do still need to actually spend 500 stamina. Yeah, so we just need to spend 300 more in total. If each one is that quick, then there. I'm not sure that this is even gonna do it. I think I might have needed one more. And that Christmas Tifa looks so good.
Hi, konnichiwa.
I hate that I have to wait for the other people to decide to retry if I want to retry. Nope. Trying to heal outer gaming.
I'm a little dusto.
I guess I should have waited, but whatever. I really do hope they bring Glenn over to Final Fantasy Remake. And one guy look like Glenn. What's Glenn's last name? It'd be cool if it ended up being Glenn Highwind. I was not paying attention. I didn't realize I switched back to ice weakness. Bum, 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 bum. I need to turn something back on. Settings, battle, debuff. Why? I don't understand why the debuff is defaulted to only show the singular weakness thing. Caster Lab server auto restart. Unavailable for 1 to 2 minutes. So many frames, it's so nice. Mother, father, why'd they leave me? Oh, cancel. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know if we would play an indie game after this. I'm coming up to 8 hours. I kind of don't want to stream longer than 8 hours. I think we'll check out the gems for Path of Exile, because they have a bunch of new gems. Or rather, like, change-ups on the gems, and then apply call it after that. I wasn't paying attention. Although I have been saying that I wanted to stream at around this time, so maybe we will. Dun, 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 dun. Last one. There should be the last one. Maybe not. Let me double check. Escape, exit. Two different buttons. Dungeon ranking. Rewards. I think I already collected my rewards. Ranking rewards. Dang it. Rewards. I got everything here. I'll spend that much. And then I have 10,000 of these. I have no reason to have these, but how many of these do I have? Oh, I can't tell. Doesn't tell you how many you have. I have too many. I know I have more of the other one though. Probably one more. Since it's all currency that's gonna disappear. $25. Okay. Beep 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 beep. Yeah, we need another fight. Synthesize materia. Give me some fizz triangles. Bom dia, how's it going? I don't speak Portuguese, but hablo español. I don't speak Portuguese. I can speak English. En español. Entonces, español y inglés, sí. Español y inglés. Portugués puedo entender un poco, pero bien poco. Portugués del Brasil. Yeah. Sí. Lo entiendo bien poco. Muy poco.
senpai, yoroshiku.
Senpai.
Yoroshiku.
バイ電車
Dije por... ¿Cuál? ¿Cuál? Adika. A ver. No sé. No tengo idea cómo enseñar
休み
de este juego,
電車
pero yo te puedo enseñar a alguien que sí puede. Dame un segundo. No sé si entiendes inglés, pero Meli Octo. Este tiene muy buena idea de cómo ayudar a los iniciantes. Él sabe mucho del juego, él ayuda a muchas personas con el juego. Él es más sabio que yo cuando viene de este juego. Pam, 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 pam. Él es el quien yo veo para mi información de este juego. Automáticos. Sí, estos, lo que estoy diciendo, son automáticos. No estoy diciendo mucho, pero sí puedes jugarlo en manera donde tú haces todo. Pero usualmente yo dejo que la computadora haga todo. One. Gotcha. There we go. Now double check if any of the other prizes are worth. None of the other prizes are worth, so we go to the next level. And the gain. Gimme. Actually, I had to go all the way in for that. Next level. We could get 3. Lucky 3 pull. But so far we've gotten none in like 40 pulls. Okay, I think we are done for the day. Weekly campaign, Yeah, we're done. If you're only here for this game, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. There's a new weapon part in here, and it wants me to click on it. There it is. And then these tickets. Claim our money. And how's our stamina? We're at 93. I need to start using these, or else they're just gonna disappear. We're at 93. So these are the 9th. I need to use 10. I need the room. I'll do that later. Claim on? No. No puedo. And then I'll be full. Yeah, and I can have those longer than... Because look, you see this? Esto es máximo de eso, pero puedo ir más usando esto, pero esto nomás puede ser 99. Y entonces tener esto de aquí y puedo agarrarlo más después. Pero expiran. Entonces tengo que usar más. Pero ya terminé hoy. I'm done. Voy a jugar otra cosa, otro juego. Well, thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna take a quick break. Thank you everyone. I will be right back. Ojes, pose energías. Yeah, his energy, energía. Gracias por seguir. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, pero tiene energía o stamina. Ya sí. Entonces nada más puedes jugar un poco cada día. Si tienes la energía. Be back. There is... Gracias, manito. Gracias a ti. Bom descanso, bom descanso. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, chat. That was a bit of a break, wasn't it? So we are we'll go over the gems for PoE, and then I'm probably gonna call it there. Or maybe do an indie game. I'm not sure. Trust Twitter. Yeah. I guess I'll switch over to Path of Exile. Just to read it. I don't know if I'll play on League launch. But it does seem like a good league to play. I don't need that. I don't need it. This looks so much better than the version we had of the Game Awards. This looks way better. God. They're gonna be Monster Hunter Andes again. This project, they were looking for 100,000. They're at 1 million. Up to 32 players, crazy. Stormgate is free to play. Real-time strategy game. Free to play? I don't know if I like that. Because that means there are gonna be some weird versions of it. Dun, 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 dun. Being free to play doesn't bode well for me, but I don't know. The day before. Remember chat, head over to nexus.gg. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to Path of Exile. No, I was like, I'm sitting here and like, I know we were going here for something. I cannot remember what it is for the life of me. Path of Exile gems. All skill gems. Just all skill gems. Alright. And if we click on one, okay, we'll be able to see it. So, Transfigure Gems Part 5. How do I see all the other parts? Here, here, here. Here. Changes to existing gems can be found here. Show all differences. So this is like the main normal gem differences. So Absolution removed 20% increased damage, means have 40 increased cooldown recovery. And new, the damage in the area applies debuff. Alright, I just want to see the new gems. So this is the 5th one. I've seen the other ones, but we'll look at this one real quick. Bane of Condemnation. So it's based off of Bane, right? What does Bane do? Bane. I suppose I should go to the blue gems. Bane. So Bane originally applies a debuff to an enemy in an area which deals chaos damage. Over time, linked hex curses are also applied to those enemies. The debuff deals more damage and lasts longer. For each hex applied this way, this skill cannot be used by totems, traps, or mines. Okay. And Bane of Condemnation does enemies to a small area, which deals chaos damage over time. The enemies, the debuff deals more damage and lasts longer for each hex applied. Skill cannot use. I don't see the difference. I don't understand. 100% increase base. I guess it's just debuff duration. Increase debuff duration. 60% more damage. Base radius. So that's 50%. 42% more damage. Me. Bear trap of skewer. Those traps and damage impale single enemy and immobilizes them for a duration based on how much damage was dealt. Modifiers. The ones that are just stat changes are kind of lame. So that's bear trap of bear trap. Debuff duration longer. Take increased damage on mines. Killing blow impales on enemies to reflect damage to surrounding enemies. Killing blows cause impales on enemies to reflect damage to surrounding enemies. Increased impale effect, impale enemies on hit. So this turns everyone into kind of a bomb. Anybody that's trapped in it will and spread that damage, whereas the normal one just slows them down, debuffs them, and that's that. Alright, so are you getting wild? I am. I'm still a Monster Hunter player at heart. So I definitely will be whenever that comes out. 2025. Which is still a ways away. Body swap of sacrifice. Finally destroy your body, recreating the location. Music a little loud. Location at both locations. Dealing spell damage at both locations. If there is no specific target, it will prioritize minions over enemies. If targeting a minion, the minion will also be destroyed in the explosion while dealing damage around it. If it's not affected by modifiers, spells, it cannot be reflected. So the spells deals plus your maximum life. Explosion deals fire damage equal to 28% of the minion's life. 20% more area of effect if consuming a minion. So essentially, I body swap. So I can body swap to a minion, and it'll cause an exploding effect. And depending on how much life that minion has, I do more damage. Plus 4% of your maximum life. The spell deals plus 4% of your maximum. So more life on me and more life on the minion means more damage. So that's how you would scale this. But I don't know, body swap is such a weird spell to try and do anything with. Because normally, what does body swap do? Body swap, normally I think it just replaces you with an enemy. Explosions equal to 6 to 7% of the corpse's maximum. A corpse? Destroy your body and recreate at the location of an enemy or corpse, dealing. So the only difference is that you could scale a minion. You lose out on body swapping to corpses, enemy, or damageable minion. Yeah, you lose out on corpses. Dual strike of ambidextrity. Nice, might need a Rico carry. Good gaming laptop. Need a good gaming laptop? Hopefully, yeah. And if anything, you could probably, I don't know. I won't recommend it yet, but a Steam Deck might be good enough to play it. And that's portable, and I know you like your portable gaming. Earth Shadow of Fragility. Sand the ground, sending a rectangular fissure to deal an area. I wish they just gave us videos of each and every one of these skills, because some of these I don't really understand. Attack both weapons, dealing damage both in one strike. Requires dual wielding 2 different melee weapons to use. Dual strike of ambidextrity, so it makes it so you use both hands and blah! Whereas dual strike before was attacks with both weapons dealing damage both in one strike. Dual wield does not work with wands. Okay, well then it's the exact same thing. Where dual strike ambidextrity, 70% more damage with main hand weapon. Use this offhand weapon attack time. So we get 70% more damage with our main hand's weapon, but it will use the attack time? Uses offhand weapon attack time. I'm assuming that means attack speed of our left hand. So if we have a really hard hitting weapon on the right and a really fast weapon on the left, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if I'm reading that correctly. Normally it's just 25% causes dual strike, not double strike. Increases more crit chance against enemies that are full life. More hit with ailments, not full life. Yeah, that's one pretty useless right here. I guess that's more interesting, if anything. Or Shadow Prominence. I'm just gonna look at skills that I might actually use. Lose life and energy equal to 2% of debuff damage. What's the portion of debuff damage? Fire is a piercing, isn't strain of wickedness. When it hits, you are healed for a portion of the debuff damage. The Essence Strain of Desperation. I'm assuming wait, this one does more damage. I don't understand the difference. Oh, I see. The debuff is weaker on this one. Or the debuff is stronger on this one. It's weaker on this one. But we take damage on this one, whereas this one we heal. That's weird. Lose life and energy equal to 0.2% of the damage, or regenerate 1% of the damage as life. Frostblades. Galvanic Arrow of Energy. Galvanic Arrow. Galvanic Field. Lightning Arrow. Penance Brand. Perforate of Bloodshed. More damage with bleeding. Perforate of Duality. Lead in Blood Sense, multiple strikes. Lead in Sand Stance. Just outwards. Requires a sword or axe. Equal to multiple times, requires sword or axe. Power Siphon of Archmage. Rain of Arrows, Artillery. Rain of Arrows, Saturation. Righteous Fire of Arcane Devotion. Engulfs you in a magical fire that rapidly burns you and nearby enemies. The effect ends when you have 1 life remaining. That's the same as normal Righteous Fire, no? Normal Righteous Fire engulfs you in a magical that rapidly burns you and nearby enemies. Your spell damage is substantially increased. While under this effect, the effect ends when you have... Wait, so our spell damage isn't increased for this Righteous Fire? Modifier to spell damage apply to this skill's damage over time. Deal 70% of your maximum mana as base damage. Maximum mana as base fire damage per second. So that's the difference. We don't get a spell boost anymore, but whatever our mana is boosts our fire damage. You burn 90% of your maximum mana per second, as fire damage base radius is 2.6 meters. And the fire damage originally is 0.5 meters. So when we have mana, our Righteous Fire is huge. Okay, I see why it's called Arcane. So, that's really interesting. Mana Righteous Fire, huh? That'd be an interesting build. Is that the only Righteous Fire? It's kind of a duty. Rain of arrows of artillery. Fires multiple arrows in the air. Fires 26 arrows. And land the sequence after a delay, starting in front of you, proceeding in a line in a direction you target. Each arrow deals damage in an area around it. It fires 41 arrows. Fires multiple arrows in the air. Attack damage is 45% of base. Attack damage 35, so this is 10% weaker. But it shoots twice the arrows. Here's one of the, it's slowly to land in sequence. Slowly you land, and it's also slower. Slowly you land in sequence after a delay, starting at targeted location and spreading outwards in all directions. Each arrow deals damage in an area around it. Half of the arrows will land directly on targets if there are targets in their range. Each arrow deals damage in an area around it. That's interesting. It's kind of funny, it's 41 arrows. Now, is it one shot where you go and then it says, or is it and then it is this the only Righteous Fire? I thought there would be more. It's kind of sad. That kind of shit. Kinetic Bolt Fragmentation. Summon Carrion Golem of Scavenging. Summons a Carrion Golem. A Carrion Golem attacks with a series of slashes and increases its speed and damage, can consume corpses to heal itself, and gain the ability to unleash a devastating cascade of bone spikes, and deal more damage for each of your non-golem minions near it. Maximum 1 summon golem. Golems deal 5% more damage per non-golem minion near them, up to 50%. Minions regenerate 2% of life per second. I'm assuming the difference is that it will grab a minion. Or, yeah. Summon Carrion Golem of Hordes. Summon a Carrion Golem. The Carrion Golem attacks with a series of slashes that increases in speed and damage, as well as a cascade of bone spikes. Has 40% increase recovery time. So if you want a horde of carry-on golems, this would be the way to go. But this one... Huh. This is the one you would want. What's the other carry-on golem do? I think that you would want the normal carry-on golem for most melee builds because that gives your carry-on normal damage. Carry. Carry on. Summon carry-on golems. Summons a carry-on golem that grants added physical damage for your non-golem minions. The carry-on golem attacks with a series of slashes. That increases in speed and damage, as well as Cascade Bone, and deals more damage for each of your non-golem minions near it. 138 increased minion maximum life. Golem deals more 50% nearby. Golems grant additional physical damage for non-golem minions. So yeah, this golem itself would give my other minions more physical damage. So most of the time, unless you're going like pure carry-on golem, like this or this would be what you would get if you're going a carry-on golem build. I don't know. Lightning golems of hordes. So again, more. Stone golem of hordes, more. Stone golem of safeguarding. Summon a stone golem that takes a portion of the melee damage you receive from enemy hits from its life before yours. In addition to its melee attack, Stone Golem uses a rolling charge and a powerful slam that can taunt enemies. So this becomes like a tank golem. Golem grants 10% melee damage is taken from your Stone Golem's life before you. So if you're trying to be tankier, you would and have survive more hits, you would go for this Stone Golem. Tectonic Slam, Cataclysm, Tornado Shot, Cloudburst. Fires searching arrows, fires arrows in a circle, fires a payload of arrows into the air. Projectile fires from the payload, arrow lands. Oh, so shoots it up, goes in a circle, and then it goes. Once it lands, it's interesting. Toxic Rain of Spore Burst. Fires an arrow into the air and rain down around the target area, dealing damage to enemies that hit and create spore pods where they land. Each spore pod slows the movement of nearby enemies, and pods last for a duration before bursting, dealing area damage. Each spore applies 5% less movement. Toxic Rainbow Withering. It just each spore pod adds a debuff instead. Oh no. Those don't seem very exciting. The one I'm excited for is this one. Animated Weapon of Range Arms. Animates a range weapon item or lingering blade to fight by your side. You cannot animate unidentified weapons, will not animate weapons with 6 sockets, cannot use traps and mines. I want to animate long-range weapons, which means we need a tank, so maybe that new golem of life is actually pretty good. Animate lingering blades, minions, physical. Minions attack with additional physical damage. Animated lingering blades deals 17 to 80 damage. 80 added attack physical damage. Minions do 38 more damage. Maximum 16 animated weapons. Minions have 38 more attack speed. Or we can use animate weapon of self-reflection. Animate a copy of your main hand melee weapon to fight by your side. Cannot use tone. So any of your main hand weapons, which this would be a completely different build than we've been doing. But because then you would want like an extremely strong main hand weapon, yeah? That most melee people would use, and then you can summon 6 of them, and then surely there's a way to summon more. Maybe. Although that used to be an alternate quality gem. I don't know if maybe now there won't be, but surely like at higher levels, level 25 animate weapon, you'd be able to summon more or something. 7 of your own weapon. Like that would be really interesting. Wondering what Gazi is thinking of doing. He would be probably a good idea. The serial transferred in part 3 reaction. He hasn't figured out a build yet. Is this the... no. Is this... was part 3? That's not even an animated gem. Specters of Transit. Specters have a base duration. Maximum 5 raised. More movement. Minions have 1000% increased critical strike chance. Specters and minions have an additional accuracy rating. Raise zombie of slamming. Oh, this is the actual falling down. Maximum sun raise zombies. Raise zombie slam attack has a 76% increased cooldown recovery. Raise zombie slam attack has 76 increased area of effect. So you're just slamming zombies on the ground. Raise zombie. Oh wait, no. Raise zombie minions from a corpse, which will follow you and attack enemies with a melee strike, and an area of effect slam, which cannot be evaded. Oh, so this is like they have an AoE. Does not require a corpse for the following zombie one. In the sky target location is where they Colsey into zombie minion. The minion then attacks by falling to the ground, causing an impact that deals damage in an area and kills the zombie. So this is basically turned into a spell. Does not minions have a 15% chance to deal double damage. Means can't. So we summon zombies and they die, and we can probably add minion instability to this so that when they do die, they explode. I don't know. Let me see what Gazi thinks. Gazi is probably better at talking about this.
We showed Ice Golem Hordes in this batch, but all 7 Golem Gems will also have this variant to make up for the Anima Stone you need. You will no longer have the possible maximum summoner golden stats as mentioned in the patch notes. Ice Golem Hordes in this batch, but all 7 Golem Gems. Are you serious? Oh, so all of the Horde ones are gonna have that, okay. I'm not gonna read the chat because you guys are gonna spoil the fuck out of me, and I'm gonna eat the shit I've had. Not shit, kind of just baked it. Alright. Not a minion, fuck off. Not a minion, fuck off. Not a minion, fuck off. Ray Spectre. Ray Spectre of Transience. What?
What?
They basically took the Soul's Wick Jewel and made a gem out of it. No, come on, man. Why you gotta do me like this, bro? The fuck did I do to you, Chris? Man,
Souls
you were
Wick.
literally wearing this pin at ExileCon, man. What happened? They took this shit because it's dropped disabled, and they made a gem out of it, bro. No, dude. Oh well, that's like dick. And then we had the Ray Zombie falling. That can't be evaded. I guess that was good, Dad. This is gonna be fun to play around with.
Emotional, damn it!
Dude, this is so sad. I was so excited for the Ray Spectre, bro.
Rip.
For real.
I
God damn
don't
it.
like it. It's shit.
Well, it's not that bad. All right, zombie. I'm not gonna read the mods. I'm just gonna say, if they literally took away the slam from the zombies to make a specific gem where they suddenly would slam and then have some cooldown on it,
Did they do that?
I don't know what I'll say
I do
if that's the
love
case,
God.
or if they add something like after X amount of hits or some stupid shit.
I don't know. I don't think they
Where's
take
the
it away.
zombie
I think they're
courses
just
will
more
follow you and
likely
attack enemies
to.
with Belly Strike and an area of attack effect slam, which can't be evaded, with a shitload of cooldown recovery. They should never let Vex go. Vex should never have been allowed to leave. This would never have happened. So for those of you who don't know, like the slam did less damage, and when you play a minion build, in 95% of the times, unless you have an explodey AG, you use melee splash. You'd rather have the user attack than the slam, because the slam can't be a melee splash. The slam deals less damage than the actual melee attack, so you don't care about the slam. And this is not going to change that. How many max zombies do we get? We get +1, right? Is there at least another zombie to compensate for a lower damage ability? No, because we're going to get 7 now with the change. We're not even that. We're not even compensated for using a worse version of the gem. I mean, I'm sure you can find a way to scale the AoE with the slams and make it pretty cool, because now if you get down to the point where the CDR is equivalent to their APS, I guess that could work. Like, if you guys are waiting for me to do like a it's shit, I don't like it reaction, I'm not even close to that. Like, you guys don't even believe how fucking upset I was when I boiled over and I let that go. I just let that shit rip. I'm not even close. I'm miles away from that. Summon Chaos Golem. Sorry, that we're gonna take that last. No, I'm just kidding. No, there's Reaper. I didn't even notice those. Dude, there's so many minion stuffs. Holy shit. 6-second cooldown, 1-second cast time. Surprised it wasn't a 10-second cast time. And he inflicts Withered on hits.
I don't like it. It's shit.
Summon Chaos Golem. The Chaos Golem can cast a powerful damage over time aura. Oh, it's not on hit. Oh, he's on hit as well. Oh shit. Oh shit. So you're telling me they did Pox so bad that they turned him into a Chaos Golem in the game? First we have Guardian, Summon, Sentinel, pre-nerf Pox being brokenly overpowered. And now we have Chaos Golem Pox. Like, they're literally taunting him. I gotta send him a message, man. Dude. We literally talked about this in the podcast yesterday. I genuinely feel bad for him. Genuinely. Is there any maelstroms? No. Okay. Oh, man. My boy. They're doing him so
boy.
bad, dude. Okay. So, we get it. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. This was his response. Oh, man. I feel so bad for him, man. So here's a funny note. Chris Wilson promised a couple years ago. I told him that it's frustrating when we have to dig out information about minions in the data mine, or some of us, me and a couple others, have to hound down a bunch of devs to get information about the minions. So here we have a Chaos Golem. It's a Chaos one. This might actually be the first time we're gonna bother using a Chaos Golem. So it says it has a Chaos Golem that casts a powerful damage over time, a Chaos Aura, and then it withers. The only information we get is that it withers. We don't know how often this aura will trigger the wither, We have no idea, other than that their melee attacks will also have a 20% chance to wither. So
Yeah,
I
like,
reached out to Chris
I
Ross
don't
and
know.
told him, yo,
I kind of
this
want
is a
the
problem,
long
and
range
it's very
anime
frustrating.
weapons.
And he said that in the future they're gonna make sure they give us all the numbers. Where's my numbers?
Where's the
so I don't know.
numbers?
The other problem is it's very unlikely that it will stack. That's the other problem I see with this. So
Where are the
if
numbers?
the wither trigger from the aura is ridiculous, then you could do a chaos or poison oriented golem build where you have one chaos golem for that purpose.
Do you have
I
any idea?
seriously doubt you're gonna be able to do
Like
so.
I also want to do
Now, the
something
way
with that,
Wither
like
works-
yelling, finding items
This
thing.
game is very specific.
Might actually start out with the magic find
It
build.
has a duration of 2 seconds, and each individual stack of wither on a target will have its own duration. So it's not like you refresh it. So you apply a wither, and 2 seconds later, that first stack of wither will go away. Which means that if this one guy can't apply 15 stacks of wither, which is the cap, you will need other sources of wither. Now, if you are doing chaos damage with your minions, you want to use the Envy Aura. And the current meta in the state of the game is to use Severed in fucking Sleep.
Yeah.
Why? You get level 25 Envy. Second reason, all your minions will wither.
Yeah.
Suddenly, the entire design of this just becomes useless.
Yeah.
Unless the dot would stack, which is extremely unlikely that it would.
Guardian SRS.
My first
I'm trying
impression
to do Guardian
is
yet.
this
Maybe
looks-
falling
sounds
zombies instead of
amazing
SRS. See if
outside of
that
not
feel
knowing the
good.
numbers, but
I was thinking about that too.
theoretically, this
Especially
sounds
with the-
crazy cool.
the
I'd be
giant
excited
SRS.
Until you realize that if you want to scale this,
Wanna
it's just
see
not
how
going to
that
work.
is.
Because if you do it, you'll
wanna
already
see
have other
giant
things that would
heads.
give you half of what this gem is doing. Because this gem is not going to be enough to cover what it needs to cover for that type of design of a build. And like I said, I mean, you can have more of them, but their aura is not going to stack, which is also making it unlikely that the wither will stack, which means that you will have one source of this aura doing damage and one source of that wither aura also applying the wither, and then have the quantity of those minions applying the wither stacks through hits. Unless, of course, the wither
thing I
stacks
hate
crazy
about
fast. But again, I mean,
Summoning
we're not getting that
zombies is
information,
that it's
but
so
based on what we've
slow
seen
to
in the past and what we've
summon a
seen in the
zombie.
releases now, it's extremely unlikely that we're going to get that.
So maybe they make it faster to cast.
It's a cool idea. Why would... I hate when they introduce like these really cool things,
Can't quit
and
it
then
just
when you
like you
think
can't
about it,
kick
it just feels
WoW.
like it falls flat. Not as flat as a falling zombie though.
I just
That shit's
I just like all the broken builds you
Next.
can make.
Summon Flame Golem of the Meteor.
Emotional
2-second cooldown? Is this gonna be a
2
suiciding golem? No, it's a 1-second cast time. That's not no, it's not gonna happen. Summon a Flame Golem and summon the Flame Golem attacks by falling from the sky, dealing fire damage in the area, leaving burning ground on the impact. After landing, you can cast fire spray and away with fire damage. What was the cast time on the falling? You can get Montego's Grasp for this. Well, I guess you have the other golem jewels, but still. 2-second cooldown, no cooldown. 1-second cast time. But I'm assuming this is what, fist damage? Because it's a zombie attack and this is fire. Or is it fist damage with a fire wave? We don't know because we don't have the numbers. I don't know. I don't know what to think about these still. Like, I think this is gonna be fucking hilarious to look at, but I'm not sure how the efficiency will be. Not
Oh,
confident on
yeah,
this one.
I guess falling
don't know
zombies
what
is
to make of
instant
it.
cast time.
I'll be honest though, my first impression was I didn't want to see a suicide golem, but I don't know. I kind of dig it. You know, give it a couple of seconds to sink in, right? I kind of dig it.
Suiciding
Because it's like a
golem.
completely
No.
different way of playing minions. Because you're scaling the minion stuff, so it's a minion doing this to the approach of it, and they're doing the damage.
Have like
but
one
I
huge
don't know.
SRS.
That's also a fair point. It doesn't say that this
I
one
want
dies. This is not.
If there's a build that
suicide
does
one.
that,
So it's not a replica of the
I
zombie
think it'd be
version.
funny.
I don't
Be
know.
good.
This is max one summon.
Just have
golem,
one
though.
giant
So it's like, to
SRS
my
minion
understanding, you
kill
can like
everything.
move him like a targeted convocation or something. Cooldown recovery rate. I'm assuming that's what 2% per 1% quality or something.
I'm gonna go through
They're
the
not
covenant.
dying. So around the impact and after landing, it can cast a fire spray and a wave of fire damage. So what's the plan here? It's a 2-second cooldown. Are you supposed to have a flame golem, max 1, and what, cooldown recovery and spam the shit? Like a fucking, like a Warlock Infernal from World of Warcraft? Sunstrike Invoker from Dota? I mean, it's like I said, the more you think about it, the more interesting it gets, because you start thinking about, like, how could this actually be made into a build? I like that. First impression, terrible. Then after a few seconds of thinking, This could be fun. I have no idea if it's gonna be good. You know why? I have no fucking numbers to go by. I have no idea if this is good whatsoever. The next one is Hordes, which is more minions. Ice Golems are actually pretty cool damage dealing golems, to be fair. Because they have this the Cyclone ability, actually. They're pretty cool. I'd rather see Carrion.
Yeah, most golems have
Is there any
a
other
suicide
changes to this
version,
before
right?
I move on?
No,
So, this is the
right?
thing. Cooldown 2 seconds, cast time 1 second. Ice Golem is going to use an Icy Barrage spell and a Chilling Spinning attack in addition to his melee attack. So
which just means more minion
changes,
instability.
get 2 extra golems and a cooldown recovery rate. Yeah, I know they said that all of the Horde ones.
I was
will
looking
have
at the
that because of
arcane
the
arcane RF.
Where's
That
the
looks like it
Carrion
could
one?
be really
Is Carrion
fun.
Golem in here? Did we get a Carrion one? We're gonna move on to the next one, which is Summon Reaper that I don't give a shit about, and that's also Summon Reaper. Okay, I'm gonna go to the SRS. Don't worry, boys. Here's the SRS. After these 50 minutes of ads, Summon Rain Spirit. I'm gonna take this slow. Summon Rain Spirit of Enormity. So I'm guessing a drastic reduction of minions, which in most cases is terrible for clearing, which is why the Reaper is such a shit build. For clearing, please. This is for bossing, I guess. And then a stupid amount of extra damage. But I guess we can't figure it out because we won't have the numbers. So the text says summons a short-lived flaming skull that rushes at nearby enemies and attacks them rapidly, converting all of its physical damage to fire. Enemies will not directly engage these spirits and can pass through them. So there's literally no change there. Base duration 5 seconds. Maximum of 6 summon raining spirits. Stupid more life. Are you saying people are gonna run MI on this? That's what they did? Minion hits are always critical strikes? Oh, I'm kidding when they said enormity though. Holy fuck. MI does count as the minions hitting, right? It does. Yes, it does. So that means, oh good lord. So we can actually do, am I actually gonna play Crucible? Did it with Diamond Shrines. Yeah, I never liked the idea of it with the Crucible stuff, so I never actually bothered playing it. This time I might actually have to fucking do it and get a guide out, dude. Holy shit,
It does
dude.
seem like a good build.
Oh my god, dude. How am I gonna have time to do anything else? This might be the first time I actually want them to have a 4-month league.
Damn it!
Jesus Christ. You know, when they announced the league, they said there won't gonna be any sort of mechanical endgame changes. I was like, oh, so the league longevity is gonna be kind of drastically cut in half. And now I'm like,
There's so many builds to try.
so far the trans gems for me have had one good thing, and now it's actually getting good. This is getting me excited for this. Finally, it's getting good. This was nice.
Oh man, I don't
Summer
know.
Reaper of a Rev. Is this the solution I've been waiting for? Summons a Reaper which uses a variety of slashing and area attacks. The presence of any Reaper weakens your other non-Reaper minions. Reaper will consume them to temporarily empower and heal themselves. Maximum of 3 summon Reapers. Movement speed, I'm guessing that's the quality. Reapers cause your non-Reaper minions deals with nail ups. Okay. So the way Reaper builds worked, and I've always told people that if you want a good Reaper build, God forbid you would enjoy that, you go to Previ, and he's in the chat right now. He's one of the few people I used to talk to, or usually talk to when it comes to minion stuff, and he's a god when it comes to Reaper. I don't even know how you stand playing it. But the main source of damage is the 1 bleed that you apply with the ultimate slash. Isn't the damage output of the Reaper outside of that slash like absolutely dog shit, isn't it? Depends. The gem says we will have different attacks. Yeah, I mean, this is just another one of those cases where we don't have the numbers, so it's impossible for us to verify if this
I always
is a
wanted
good
to play a Reaper
addition or
build
not.
ever since they announced it.
I mean, in before,
Ever
2
since they
weeks later,
implemented
they're
it.
gonna buff this with 400%. Flashback to 3.15. July 2021. Absolution. All right, I'm gonna reach out to them. I need some numbers. Give me a second. Nope.
Numbers.
Okay. Let's see. They're responding. I'm asking if I can quote him on stream with that answer. Give me a second. He's gonna double check if I can quote him on stream. We're gonna move on meanwhile. Summon Reaper eviscerating. Summon Reaper, powerful Reaper. Because their regular Reaper isn't powerful, so now they have to summon a powerful Reaper. Okay. Actually, does the other Reaper say that it summons a powerful Reaper? It does. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Which passively follows you without attacking enemies. Without attacking enemies.
Yeah.
The Reaper's presence weakens your other minions and will consume them to temporarily power and heal
It's just
itself.
a
Using the skill while the
spell,
Reaper is already
basically.
summoned causes it to dash to the target location and perform powerful attack. Where's the cooldown?
It has no cooldown.
No auto attacks, only slash. You know that's better, right? I'm sure Previ would agree. The fucker deals no damage, and he is giga squishy. So if he follows you around, I'd rather have that happen. I shit you not.
Because he
I'd
he
much
just
rather have
becomes an
him follow
attack.
me around all the time. It would be crazy for bossing. But the clearing would still be just as bad as any other Reaper build. Unless you invest a lot of currency to compensate for the lack of that. Previ said, dog shit for clear, good for bossing. So my statement was pretty accurate. Because I trust Previ's statement when it comes to Reaper more than anything. He's played it so much. Okay. So that's about it. Chris literally told me he'd make sure to provide that to provide numbers to us in the future for minion releases. And I looked at every corner of the page and I can't find any. The answer I got is that right now, as of this second, they are prepping the rack. And I'm not talking about the rack you'll see at a strip club. They're prepping this, which I'm guessing is going to be filled with a fuckload of numbers for all the menu stuff they just added.
It's
But it's being
FAQ.
prepped right now, so I'm not sure the ETA.
It's the numbers are in the
Honestly,
FAQ.
I'm no longer upset that I didn't get my minion mastery changes they teased me about for, what, 2 weeks ago? In the trailer, they literally showed mastery changes. And there was a minion mastery in the middle of the fucking screen. And then I spent 2 weeks not getting it. I'm no longer upset about that. Not even close. This is insane. I have more shit to do than I have time. Okay, so let's just look at the mages. Everybody wants to play this. It's Skelly.
Skelly mages.
Time. Summon skill the minions at random elemental type, target location, can't be placed on their element, and die after
It's
duration.
just easier to play Skelly
So I'm
mages
just
now,
gonna
right?
go ahead and assume that there's literally no changes, and I'm guessing the numbers will be the same, which would make sense because the way GGG shakes the meta in leagues, or in the game rather, is to completely obliterate any sources or any sense of willingness in the community to give the ability an even remote try or even look in the general direction of where they came from. And that's what they did with Mage Skeletons, so you have to invest quite a lot to get there. Summon only 3, that's fine. That I honestly would prefer that, because you know what you're going to use when you play Mage Skellies? Spell Echo. Summoning 3 at a time is fine. Better than 1. So it's not Clones of War, it's Albert's Warpath, right? Work every time of your builds. I just finished updating most. Archers.
Can
Same
you
thing.
unleash it as well?
I've never seen a high function or high performing Archer Skelly build. I love the idea of this, and it just never happened.
I want
and then
it-
they gutted the gem.
I want anime
and just ignored the
weapons
fact that
with
Archer Skeletons existed.
Archer
I
Skellies.
would love to see them.
I want to
bust
do
the
that,
crap out of this.
I think.
I think that would
Long
be
range anime weapons,
cool.
long
What else
range
do we have here?
archer.
Sunder of Earthbreaking.
Skellies.
So I don't know if I scared the 3 melee players in the chat the way earlier, but can
Ah,
anyone
but I
tell
wanna
me,
do the
or any
MF
of those 3
build.
players, tell me if this is good, or you're still trying to hit something with cleave from 5 miles away? TLDR Old Sunder. It's just TLDR Old Sunder. That's literally it. So essentially, we're gonna see Raish T run his Sunder Boy playstyle again. Is that what's gonna happen? Like, is it that good, or it's just a half-assed version of it? 'Cause I have no clue when it comes to this. Does anyone remember Sunder Boy? Do we have any OGs? Any boomers in chat? Jesus Christ, that's like all of them. Oh, that's good. That's good that we are so many older people in here. We need to take care of the kids here on Twitch. Gotta keep them in line.
I don't know
all the
why
old
I'm just
people play
watching it
minions.
on the corner over there.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
No, that's it. I wanted more insight. I wanted more insight. Alright. So supposedly we have an FAQ with numbers. What's a good Magic Find build? Because I want that probably to be my first build of the league. Because I want to each shout. Does anybody... PoE Magic Find... What version is this? 2.23? Or what 23 Magic Find setup? It's 23, right? Affliction, yeah. Let's see what this guy
Yo, what's
says.
up, everybody? It's Tuna. So today I wanted to talk a little bit about Magic Find and why it's better than ever going into the 3.23 expansion. There's just some things that stood out to me in the patch notes.
Yeah, I trust
and
Tuna.
Other things that I'd like to point out, and just in general, some technology maybe that you guys can look forward to if you are planning on either league starting or rolling into a Magic Finder later on. I do think it's a great expansion for Magic Find because of the fact that you'll be entering this in-map mechanic that finally is going to be able to choose your map further. So essentially, once you go into the Grove, you're going to be, killing those monsters, and once you kill them, they are going to be inhabiting other monsters in your map, which get a multiplier to both their rarity, their quantity, or just drop a certain amount of currency. And depending on which buffs you get, it's just going to be a net bonus to your Magic Find setup.
I'm doing whatever Tuna says.
I wanted to talk a little bit more about items and in general the tech that I spotted out in the patch notes, right? So first of all, the Simplex Amulet. Fubgun was in my chat. If you guys don't know Fubgun, you should check him out. He is a total degenerate MFer, and he has, some of the coolest MF strategies that you can follow. But in general, he pointed this out that Simplex Amulet is now insane, right? So yeah, the Simplex Amulet now has -2 prefixes as opposed to previously 1, but has 100% increased explicit modifier magnitudes from 25%. So that's basically insane compared to what it was before. The biggest question mark here, though, is going to be how much will this base cost? It is going to be a very rare base, as they said in the Q&A, as well as in the reveal. And it's going to depend on how much availability of it there is and how many people are going to be heisting, whether you can get your hands on this early or not, and how much it's going to be, of course. But buying the base is actually the hard part, right? You think to yourself, it's going to be expensive, but surely it's cheaper than this, right? You can see people that are selling Eyes of the Great Wolf for just an insane amount of money. 100 Divines here, you see one with 2 decent modifiers and 20% quantity, of course, on it. So yeah, surely it's cheaper than this, right? It has to be. But yeah, why is it so good? Well, because the Simplex Amulet is a craftable base, and you can apply influence on it. So you're going to be able to get, slam an influence on there, and then re-roll that to essentially have Shaper Influence on it with Harvest. And then from there, you can craft it. So we can use Scorn Essences to get a total of 41% base global critical strike multiplier. So what that means is that with 100% increased explicit modifier magnitudes, that is doubled to 82 increased global multi.
Ava,
thanks to
for the
that
follow.
as well,
Appreciate
because
it.
it's craftable through essences, we're able to hard roll for quantity. And that is the stat that we, of course, want on our Magic Finders. I ran it through Craft of Exile, and you can see here that it's an average of 164 Scorn Essences to hit 20% quantity on a Simplex base. And from there, you have your open prefix.
I want to do Magic Finder, but I also want to do anime weapon long range
or anything of the sort, and that is going to be, of course, magnified by 100%. So essentially, its value is going to be doubled.
How are you?
Yeah, 20% increased global quantity.
What are you going to league start as, Matt?
As well, 110 life on an amulet for basically the cost of the base plus a little bit more.
I've never done a Magic Finder.
To craft it or so,
I think
depending on how much the essences are.
Probably good league to do a Magic Finder.
Crazy for Magic Finders, right? So next, another little sort of small tech
that's good.
Is the Micro Distillery belt. So this is going to be the belt that you probably want to be using. Maybe you want to have a Viscose leash, which is also a very good option. But if you do actually want to be juicing your flasks, Micro Distillery is now a viable option.
30% increase.
Why is that, right? You can't use a flask in the 5th slot. That is because we have this here, Nature's Concoction, which is part of the Magi Ascendancy. So that's the new Ascendancy that will be able to get.
But you can use Tentacures.
Flask adjacent to applied tinctures, gain 3 flask charges when you hit an enemy. So that's going to be like a little bit of nice
Flaming Skull
there.
build.
However,
big old Flaming Skull.
Is that you are getting 30%.
I've also was thinking that.
Flasks,
but I've done SRS before, so I'll try not to do repeat builds.
And what that means is that you
but
will
it
be able
seems
to
so
actually
fun.
have a setup looking something like this. So usually what you would see from a micro distillery is that this is red. You are actually able to put a flask in there, but that flask is not activatable, right? Like you can't activate it. I'm not sure if that's a word, but yeah, you can't activate it. But since tinctures are not flasks or not classified as flasks, as far as we know right now, you know, I asked them on Twitter as well, hopefully it's gonna be able to, you know, buff our divination distillate from 12 to 19 quantity, assuming that you are using 30% from micro distillery belt, as well as 30% from, you know, the new ascendancy. So yeah, and on top of that, of course, it's going to be buffing your gold flask by an extra 30% and all your other flasks. But in general, it's just like, it's going to be, you know, extra juice for your flasks, and which is really good for Magic Find, especially, you know, if you are maybe playing
League.
Orobot.
Seems like a good minion
Because
league,
Orobot,
to be
you know, you
honest.
don't want to be playing with a Headhunter, or you don't necessarily need a Mage Blood either, and you just want to boost as much Magic Find as possible. But even for solo setups, you know, pre-belt, this is the setup you're going to want to go for. However, once you do get the belt, right, things start to be a little bit more opportunity cost, because of course Headhunter gives you so much power, or, you know, basically free, you know, at the expense of obviously a ton of divines. But essentially what you want to do at this point is you want to be swapping to here the Wildwood
Can I send you
Primalist.
a
And
Discord
we need more
ID
info
if
on
you
the
don't
charms.
mind?
Like,
What do you
we don't know
mean?
all that much about the charms
My
just
Discord
yet, but
ID?
we know they are basically reduced versions
Or
of
do you want to go to my
ascendancies. So
Discord?
essentially, hopefully
This is
you'll
my
be able to
Discord,
get,
is
you know, +1 projectile on there,
discord.gg/
or many
lazy
other combinations that we'll talk about in
R1CO,
an
yeah.
entirely new video. But once you get your belt, this is where it opens up the possibility for you to go into the Wildwood Primalist. And of course, this is going to be the ceiling that you can add on top of everything. It's going to basically make your build more and more insane. So yeah, once you get a combination of Headhunter with 3 additional charms, that kind of stuff, this is probably when you want to consider dropping the Magi Ascendancy for the Wild Primalist. And yeah, and that brings us to basically Magic Find being completely cracked this league. You know,
Yeah.
we have, on top of the fact that we're
Yeah, I think
getting
I'm going Magic
tornado
Find.
shot baseline projectiles being boosted, meaning that you'll be able to use, you know, basically any helmet with corrupted implicits or that kind of stuff. You know, we are getting the ultimatum helmets as well, so you won't have to actually get those enchanted to have additional secondary projectile. So those will have an extra, I think it's about 7% quantity that you can get baseline on that helmet. And on top of everything, the Simplex Amulet, it's gonna be a pretty good league for Magic Finders overall. And I think Magic Find is in a really good state because you'll be able to enter and have higher amounts of quantity and power for relatively
that's my Discord.
smaller investment as you were before. You know, getting an Eyes of the Great Wolf is always a big ordeal, and getting, of course, a 2-stat is just going to be like insane amounts of money. If you wanted like a mid-roll on the quantity with 1 stat, it's like, yeah, sure, you can get it for like 12 divines, but having an extra 82% critical strike multiplier, which is probably going to end up being something like 20% extra damage or so, even more. I'm not really sure exactly what those numbers are. You'd have to put it in POB, but that amount of damage is going to be kind of insane. So yeah, and on top of the fact that you'll get quantity and a ton of life, which life, of course, is something that Magic Finders are missing. They don't have much life because they are using many uniques, you know, whether they're using all of these uniques to boost their quantity. Essentially, you're not going to be using Combs Spirit anymore, so probably back to Sedimas and that kind of stuff. Yeah, having additional quantity on there is very nice. Yeah, the potential for this amulet to be even crazier is there, right? Like, you don't have to actually end up with a crafted modifier. You could try to slam for life, but there's no way for you to actually revert that in any way. You know, you'll have to just annul it at that point. But I can imagine that people will probably go for amulets like this that, you know, potentially have some pretty insane stuff on there. I really look forward to seeing what people can do with these, because this base is insane. You know, it has uses outside of Magic Find, but for Magic Find, it's the first time that an amulet has actually gone toe-to-toe with, you know, the Great Eyes of the Great Wolf. So yeah, that pretty much sums up my overlook on Magic Find.
Testing
and
it.
the things that you
I
can
wanted to
look
build.
forward to in 3.3 season. If there's anything I missed, you know, let me know in the comments. And I'd also like to know how many of you guys are actually league starting with the mind, you know, with Magic Find in mind. Of course, Crimson Temple is still there. We still have Crimson Temple to default to. You can just go as soon as you complete your Atlas. You can re-roll your Lightning Arrow build into a Magic Finder, and that is the way you probably want to go.
Lightning
that
Arrow.
way. So yeah, thank you very much, everybody,
Into
for watching.
Magic
Hope
Finder.
you enjoyed the video, and you know, I'd really appreciate it if you guys could like and subscribe. We're going to be growing the channel over this league, and I hope to provide you guys with more and more content. I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to all of the new Transfigure skill gems and all the crazy stuff we'll be able to do. I'll do a lot more coverage on builds specifically, because that's really my passion in Path of Exile. But yeah, there's so many cool things that I'd like to talk about with this season, and I hope you guys will enjoy that content. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you guys have a good one. Bye, everybody.
I trust Crouching Tuna a lot because every league I see him and he plays the league, and then he gets like 5 natural dropping mirrors. Like he figures out the way of getting a mirror. Like in Sanctum League, he literally had a build that deleted the entire map. He'd go into a sanctum, delete the sanctum, and then he's just like zoom, zoom, zoom. And then I was there and I saw him get like a sanctum with a mirror in it. And he just did it so effortlessly. And then as soon as he saw the mirror, he started like actually shaking. Ooh, Pirate Software is on. That's time for me to get off. I'm gonna watch Pirate Software. But yeah, chat, let me know your league starters. Tell me in Discord or anywhere really, or tell me next time. We're gonna think league starts tomorrow, right? Or in a few hours now. Yeah, it is. It's in 9 hours. I don't know if I'll play on league start, but we might. We might. We'll see. Anyways, chat, thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. Have a wonderful day, wonderful night. I'm gonna watch Pirate Software, but I'm not gonna go host. But I definitely recommend him if you guys haven't watched him. He's live on Twitch, he's live on YouTube. He does the whole multi-stream thing as well. But yeah, let me get off of the other platforms. Kick YouTube. Have a good night. Bye bye. Kick.